Meow. Meow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten into the habit of meowing because of my roommate's cat. And there's just this collective understanding that we meow at each other in greeting, but now we've been doing that to each other. So, so now it's reflex. Now it's part of it. Hi, Carl. I return. I got hit with some life stuff again, as life does. Life happens. Your regular serving of soup is up. But yeah. Shit, where do I put my phone? Wait, where's my life? A little bit of scrambling. Who would I be if I was not a tofu scramble? To be honest, to be real, to be true. Now with more bullshit as a treat and more murder to keep it spicy. You were given 3 pounds of chocolate and you ate it all? That's so much chocolate, bro. And when you're also buried in snow? Well, me and my brother managed to clear most of the snow where we are. And then the snowplow came around and blocked us in again. Ain't that something? Yeah. It'd be like that. You lived on chocolate for 2 days? Wait, you didn't stock up? Everybody was stocking up. People were shopping. You had chocolate. You didn't have anything else? I think in my opinion you should stock up on dry goods. Cause shit doesn't go bad for like a very, very long time, if ever. Like canned shit, like beans. Or like rice and pasta. Or like frozen vegetables. This is how I would survive through college. Stuff that wouldn't go bad. Let's see. It's court time. It's time for court. I don't remember what my evidence is, but it's time for court. October 14, 9:41 a.m. Let's see what I remember off the top of my head. They stole the urn from Maya's family's exhibit, and then we got it back, and we got the guy acquitted of theft charges, but now he's being accused for murder. Hey, Nick! How are you gonna make pasta alone in the cold and the dark? Would you not even have heating or electricity or lights? Bro, are you okay? Damn bitch, you live like this? Carl. What? Alright. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? You'll believe how many people are here for the trial. It's a big trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? You're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmey's trial today. Detective Atmey? They say they're going to try him as mask to mask. Everyone is dumb, which is amazing, but like, yeah, that tracks. No one has a healthy dose of skepticism in them. It's like, sure, he stole the vase, but he like, what about everything else? They didn't prove that he was thieving of everything else. Does he have the other items? Was he the one blackmailing him? Dun dun dun. Well, maybe. No one is cool enough. This has to have been a team effort. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh. She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. What? Hi, Fox. Hi. Thank you for head pats. I got bonked with life things, so I'm late. Hi. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Who is talking that you were ignoring? Please don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone. I don't know about you. Come on. Don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean... You're the murderer? No, no. I'm just a poor thief. No, wait. That's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight... Right, I think what's got me thinking about this case is that all prior cases you could absolutely accept as truth because they resolved so cleanly, but now it's like, how does this affect the prior case that we already resolved? Right? Also making me want to read some Phantom Thief stuff. Literature. Okay, now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? There has to be. He saw Atmi's silhouette when the guy was being murdered. But that means someone else was there. Right, the pieces don't line up. It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock, so we're gonna bluff until we have enough information. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. 10 a.m., court o'clock. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Wow. Wow, bro. Terrible advice. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Oh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well, then let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 9th. However, wait, did I misread that? Probably. It's fine. He was dead and in a safe. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Bro, is your heart okay? But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Wright. Alright then, Mr. Rondelite. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. From out there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Hi, Day! Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, It's kind of hard to say. Why, I wish I could go home. He was already, like, yelling that he was mask to mask. Pick a hill to die on. Emote's so cute, Fox. Now then, let's hear some testimony. My visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's just word salad out of this guy. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, cross-examination, if you please. Hold it! 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes. That's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit. 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. And they'd say things like, steal this or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Sure. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, huh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, add that to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Then why'd you go? You should have just hung out with your wife on her motorcycle. True identity revealed to the world. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Yeah. Is this a chain of blackmail? Maybe. Who received a red diamond? I just think of Atme with his ring that sparkles every time he poses, which is so not subtle. So just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. Then why'd you go? He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why were you fired? Did we ever discuss this? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Oh, well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I would like to know, personally. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? And my salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. This is new information. Come again? KB Security has a lot of info on all sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief. You stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. Naturally. Well, I wish I'd never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes. I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Add it to your testimony. Oh, man. This whole thing took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. I am in pursuit of the truth. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Yes, everything gets worse before it gets better. Yeah, you can do whatever other crimes, just not murder. Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. If we don't find a way to make him spill them beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. We are so closer to the truth.
Objection!
I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yes? Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. What? That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? The only reason he ever does anything. His wife. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Your wife. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me. My Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Well, clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. That is clearly at me silhouette. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. At me having... Having a blunt object to hit him with tracks. Having long enough to get back to the crime scene to call the police also tracks. But then who is in the photo? Right. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Admi turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. He ain't built like that. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Price. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me and even one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Hi, Beach. Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was fast. It was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. Wearing what? That? Could you please clarify what you are referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry. Just never had a chance to mention it up till now. Wait. That's not right. Yeah, some things just slip your mind. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. You started reading One Piece 4 days ago. Damn, I hope you're enjoying the ride. You're in for a time. Let's see, I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask-to-mask costume. Why were you dressed up as mask-to-mask? Why? Because I'm mask-to-mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask-to-Mask's trial is being held next door. I mean... like, that doesn't... just because he stole the urn. Unless he's... who's blackmailing you? I don't have enough information. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask-to-mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Right, this brooch ended up in the underground warehouse for the exhibition. So that means Atme was here. Did you wake up not in costume? Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Can I just let him yap? I think I'll wait and see how this develops. Hey, why don't you do anything? Because it'll probably end up causing more trouble. I'll tackle it once I'm mentally prepared. I guess I should prepare myself for the worst, too. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Fine. Right, and you no longer have the thing on your neck. You don't have the brooch. What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Bro. Well, yeah. Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? For why? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. Okay. Fucking what, bro? As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. You mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure to add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Panicked. Hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
Hold it!
Why did you hide the body in the safe? Anyway. Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. They were gonna find his corpse anyway. Huh. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on, 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. Now I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, right? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. Just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Famous last words. Wait a minute. Could mean nothing. There's no paint on this box. And there's no brooch on it either. This is the closest thing that feels relevant. Because it has a timestamp on it.
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? Oh, what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. What? It's a security office, bro.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. It was loud as hell. This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Conscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. The order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection!
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection!
Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. There's no fingerprints on it. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself? What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. But you...
Objection!
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection!
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched the butt. I know he did.
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Hold on. It would seem... I've been forced to eat crow. What? I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this sudden awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Light just happened to waltz in there when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. And they were opponents. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer caught the guard on purpose? Called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Huh. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Order, order, order. It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take. With a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick? You mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Oh, then let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Oh, man. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Right, it doesn't... So then, like, who's in the costume with the box at 1 a.m.? Who was it? Just kind of a crazy reach. Alright. I don't have enough information. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme? You mean Mask to Mask did it? Oh, the comedy. That would mean... Yeah. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not masked to mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Bullard. Order, order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime, subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. Look at me confessed. There was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as masked to mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? No. But when am I ever? Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you. So was Detective Luke Atmey also being blackmailed while blackmailing Ron Delight? Is that... Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmey to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. $11:58 a.m. Well, Sir Detective Atmey? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atmey. You were the one who... That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atmey.
Hold it!
Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well. Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmey. Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask? That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Dun, dun, dun. Because I'm like, then who does that leave? 12:14 p.m. Like, to be honest, that leaves the wife. She's super cool. She is so cool. I don't know. My sis? Could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, almost time. Gotta get back in there. I need to find some solid proof, and it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Like last time, Desiree did steal from his office. 12:21. Now then, court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atney, please take the stand. Well, well. How do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atney has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask? Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. The one that's in the blackmail letter that you gave to Ron? So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. I'm rooting for whoever the real Phantom Thief is. Of course. Very well then, Luke Atney. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atney. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. I was stealing the urn as Mask to Mask, just as I announced I would. Had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. If I'm remembering correctly, he couldn't fuck with the camera directly, but if he was fucking with the software, he could have staged this photo at any point. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Masque de Masque cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Hold it!
Unfortunately, Mr. Etme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi.
Hold it!
So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. And that is why I'm called Masque de Masque. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean?
Objection!
Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Masque de Masque to create an alibi? Uh-huh. What an interesting idea. I would like to see you wear this mask with that nose on your face. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? I don't have enough information. I want to save anyway. I am enjoying Wild Conjecture the game. Unless Adrian was in cahoots so she could hide the fact that she broke it. Perhaps? I don't want to pull her into this. Damn. If Luke Atme was at KB security during the murder, the Masque de Masque in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way. I'm gonna find it. It might have been Adrienne because she didn't want anyone to know that she broke it.
Hold it!
I mean, he was there 2 weeks before the heist. So, I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes. Evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. This is shaping up to be Adrian.
Hold it!
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that, almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
It was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. Looks like I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp of the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. Let's see, looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? Has to be. Or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KV Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask to mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. Oh man. I'm gonna have to accuse Adrian. I don't want this for her. She keeps doing crimes. Alright.
Objection!
If Luke Atney was at KB Security during the murder, then the mask-to-mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice. Now remember, you've said that, Mr. Wright, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. That penalty is probably boiling hot, too. So who is it, Mr. Wright? Who was the accomplice? No. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? Well, the aura. The aura that this person has around them is... I mean, she would have a reason to. She broke it. She broke it, and she wanted to hide that she broke it.
Objection!
Again, this is assuming he's actually mask to mask. And if he's not... This is the only other option.
Take that!
No? I feel like Adrian was a good guess. Carried into the basement the day of the crime. It was moved again, and then the paint was spilled, and she broke it. And this looks like it wasn't sent. It was sent to Ron after it was sent to Luke. So if the picture was taken, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you. I mean, because he's also not holding the urn. There's no paint on it. On the box that he's holding.
Hold it! Objection!
Broken and repaired by Adrian, then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight. It's like the day she received it. That's why the paint is dry. And the statue was moved. Why was it moved after the fact? It has pink paint stains on it. Yeah, it really can't be anybody.
Hold it!
Oh, now I can point it out. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this photo. I took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well. Let's hear it. What about this photograph do you find funny?
Take that!
This area? Could you be anywhere big? I tried to click on the box. Was that not correct? Oh my gosh. Alright, let me try that again.
Hold it!
It has to be this thing.
Take that!
No? Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe it's the paint gap. It's the outline of the box itself.
Take that!
The funny part is right here. Why this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. That stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, the statue was moved. What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
Take that!
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain trading hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind, you moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? You would have... Unless it was taken on a different night. Right there. Because it would need to match up. But he can't... But assuming that he can't have tampered with anything. Who's the only one that could have moved it? Mr. Man himself.
Take that!
The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? Oh my gosh. The reason can be found here in this photograph. Luke Atme, you pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Huh. It would only mean the timestamp. Naturally. The lie in this photo is the timestamp, which is why there's no date on it, right? Like it's... Oh, what do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Oh, well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. It was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Right? There's no... Anyway. Like, there's no date timestamp on the photo. What the... Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in his photo. Go on! Alright, I'm glad Adrian wasn't implicated. Thank you for the 60 stream streak, Carl. Mr. Atme, is this true? Well, oh, one moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours, right? That's what I said. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order, order, Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Put the coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. His coffee's the color of Russian motor oil? That's very specific. I just received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Well, that's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness. You sure there are no mistakes this time? Zvari. Very well then. Mr. Wright, do the thing. You were asked to guard the urn by Ms. Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Better watch out too, Maya. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom. Not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time.
Hold it!
And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atney might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Get a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot going on there. He's been covering his tracks. Well, he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. There's one thing that he stated very clearly, that he'd never seen the urn before he stole it. I mean, there's the exhibition poster photo thing.
Objection!
Was that not it? Nope. Oh, it's described in the calling card.
Objection!
Mr. Atney, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that's true. So what? Truth be told, there is no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? These stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Oh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atney had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness? Do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was mask to mask. I mean, I think you decided that. I decided that he did steal the urn. That did not make him mask to mask, technically. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atney was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Was Kane Bullard blackmailing Atney? And did Atney just forward that blackmail letter to Ron? Is that what's going on? It's very, very, very neat. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind. He prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Rhonda Light, as you say. He must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored too, Sir Old Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I, Luke Atney, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. That is why Mr. Delight sought fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. Yeah, but Luke knew it was there. And you were flexing this ring very loudly. Oh, Bullard was blackmailing at me. That's funny. Handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Updated. I got this. We're cool. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. But didn't you, though? Who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work? They weren't both involved in security. Nope. I was one. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right. Mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake mask to mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Rhonda Light, of course. Well, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. I don't know if this will go anywhere, but I kind of want to do it for the bit. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for mask to mask? Don't you already know that? Sorry. Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely, the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and... Sorry. You got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact masked to mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. You sure about that? You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says, bring $50,000. And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder what's up next. I just had a thought. What if it wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa. Do you have any evidence? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. There's something not quite right about this letter. Everyone, are you satisfied? I just want to press on everything first before I dig away. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zvar. KB Security has a lot of info on all sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually masked to mask? At that point, it was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story's gonna hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? Here, a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ron thinks he's masked to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Wright. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? It was actually pretty convincing. Yeah, I don't want to do the whole hullabaloo for post.
Objection!
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence and the content of the blackmail letter. Do I just present it again?
Take that!
Nope. Hi, Crow. Thanks. Ah! A little too one punch like that wouldn't even faze me.
Objection!
Wow. something happened. But thank you for wellness check and the resubscribe with Prime. Thank you. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, thank you. Yes. I am nerd. It's true. Okay, I drink water. You know what? Yeah, it has been almost 2 hours and I have not stretched. What's the current lore? Are you going to play these games? The current lore was that there was a theft and then there was a murder. And we are solving the murder in real time. And I don't want to get hit. Nice failure. Right.
Objection!
Right. I can't point out the red diamond thing. In the letter itself. Unless I go to his profile and present it directly. Huh. No?
Objection!
I think you mean 1-2 punch. Mr. Wright. No. I can't point at him and be like, look, who has a red diamond? Who's bragging about it right now? Do I have the thing? Yeah, this is one of those. What is the Phoenix Wright logic? Jesus, so much evidence. I mean, it's like, what is the Phoenix Wright logic? Because here it says, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So I think this was addressed to Mr. Luke at me, because he is wearing the red diamond that it's referring to. But I don't know what the Phoenix Wright logic is to point that out. I tried... Is it in this photo? No. Is it in this photo? The lack of red diamond is in this photo. And he's wearing it on his right hand anyway. So, yeah, the portrait of Magino was the last thing, was the last heist, and he returned the portrait and he got the diamond. So... Girl, what is your math? Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well. Another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least, not in my experience. Gonna try to connect Atme to Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery. In that case, to talk about the blackmail, that's true. No, it wasn't. Do I have to just keep pressing? Maybe Kane's list? That would connect to the red diamond mentioned in the blackmail letter.
Objection!
What else ties? Well, it wasn't. You also told me yourself where to find it. Hmm.
Hold it!
Thank you, girl.
Hold it!
Is this the fuck with me? It might be fucking with my emotions. Let's do a shot in the dark.
Objection!
Nope. Alright. I'm like, hey. He was investigating the other mask-to-mask crimes. Where KB security was also working. Why would he not have ties with this man?
Objection!
Oops. Instead of hitting back, I hit. A contradiction within the blackmail letter would be about the diamond. He's wearing the red jewel. But I can't, like, present that as evidence. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. He's wearing it.
Objection!
Oh, it's on his left hand. Let's try it. I think it's the picture. Okay. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? I was not at all thinking about the Jewel of Eminon, which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Eminon that Mask Damask stole after all. It never was.
Objection!
Your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Profiles. You present. It was a chain of blackmail. Naturally, it was you who detected at me. There's some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Mask to Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. Gah! That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. And answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world... Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmey's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atmey killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. And so, yeah. So Ron and Luke are both... They're both Mask to Mask. Made you crave coffee? It is... the evening. This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atmey wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as... Luke Atmey was Mask to Mask. That's my line. Well, what's that supposed to mean? That's my line too. Listen up, you. This is what you've been saying up to this point in time. The witness pretended to be Mask to Mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. I mean, because he's been giving him the plans. It means that they're both mask to mask. Because he's the one doing the strat, and Ron is the one who's doing the execution. That Rondelight was in fact mask to mask. I must say. Oh my gosh. It's the Phoenix Wright logic. Look at me, was a blackmailer. Oh yes, he was also doing that. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the only one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Yes. It's a chain of blackmail, and... I have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rondelight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case that would mean that Rondelight was actually mask to mask. That is what we are claiming. I mean, if we're going with, like, thieving teams, even though he's being blackmailed. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh, silence. Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions, am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Rondelight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Well, yes. Rondelight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. Certainly wouldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Rondelight was mask to mask? He stuffed his costume in the bin.
Take that!
I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It is a picture of you and Rondelight in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Rondelight. Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. I mean, what a plan it was. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Mask to Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer. And a murderer. That is your true identity. Why, you? How dare you even dare ever fall to such lowly depths when I tried to do something yourselves with those big mouths of yours? You're all fools. None of you can compare to my genius. You're all just jealous. So go on, desecrate me. This detective cannot handle blackmail, murder threats. It's enough to make one laugh. He's going through it. It would seem we've finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Uh-oh. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. How's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No, no way. Order, order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. Gotta prove that Atme was at Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... And the defense can prove it. With evidence. Are you sure? Don't you worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces. Very well then, let's see the proof. Proof that Luke Atme was at KV Security that night. You had to have ripped this off of him. This is the proof. No? Fine. Okay, this is not the logic you wanted. I kind of love this picture. This is amazing. Alright, because we already proved that Ron was not at Lordly Taylor. Right, he was not in the warehouse. So how did his stuff get there? I feel like that was valid. Well, the buzzer did go off. He would have had to wait for Ron to show up and use his keycard to open the door. Knock him out. Kill Bullard, press the button, and... Let's try the no fingerprints on the buzzer. Nope. I feel like the brooch is really kind of important. Like, it has Ron's fingerprints on it. It's his.
Objection!
If we hear more of his testimony, unfortunately that's as far as you go. I think that's... I need to find it. No more testimony. Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial. You have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No! Seems that love wins out in the end after all. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is a true murderer. Nope. At this rate, Ron is. We still have tomorrow. You can look for more evidence, and then it'll be too late. Huh? But why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law, double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty is mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. We're unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Game over. Well, there's nothing I can possibly do. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. Cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Objection!
Scripted loss? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing, often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. That voice, no way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia. This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this, but there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Love wins out in the end. After all, I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rondelites will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. You think such falsehoods will do anything to me? Luke at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well. Mr. Luke at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. I feel like the brooch was totally valid. Right. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And, in the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Sorry. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. You just said that you had no idea what was going on in this room because you were busy at your own trial. How did you know all that? How do you know all that? The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course, how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. You were being consulted for a murder case while you were in detention? Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? Will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Huh. Seems that the party's about to begin. Okay, scripted. Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence, which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Okay, begin! It's so long. Look at all these. Look at all these.
Hold it! Objection!
I love pressing the witness on every little statement. Oh, I can only press on one thing. It really is only one chance. Usually I just keep saying that because of anime reasons. And I saved, so it's fine. Job request. Who requested your job? There was no crime. Right, and if he was blackmailing Ron, I don't know. Fuck it.
Objection!
Nope. Because that's obviously a lie. He wasn't doing something else. The date of the heist he was planning. I mean, it was clear that he was there, but how did you get that information? We covered the buzzer and the button already. He was wearing the mask-to-mask outfit. But the brooch was left at the other crime scene.
Hold it!
Nope.
Objection!
Oh, that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Edmund? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron DeLight was dressed as Mask to Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask to Mask. So then, enlighten us. How did you know about that piece of information? Well...
Objection!
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Objection!
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. DeLight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one. One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. DeLight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. DeLight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme.
Objection!
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. DeLight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron DeLight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron DeLight. It was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty of as mask to mask in order to escape his true crime. To that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it seemed we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am mask to mask. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? It's that they charged him for the theft of the urn being a mask-to-mask theft, when it's like he was not tried for all of the previous thefts. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Does that mean he was tried for all of the thefts based on one theft? Then mask to mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now. Now then, this court finds the defendant. That's hilarious. And brilliant. Good for him. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am mask to mask after all. 3:35 p.m. What does your wife have to say about this? You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then. See you around. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters now. Come on, just be happy already. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off of as mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming mask to mask? I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became mask to mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? Can I? I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together.
Take that!
The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. Never imagined that you were really mask to mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on. It's obvious, isn't it? Could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree. You really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You do, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. You got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never. Ever. Oh, Pearly. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Cute. Oh boy, what is going on? Why is she working in the service industry? That's enough. This court sees no reason to prolong this trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. This court finds the defendant. Court is adjourned. What a way to open. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. The start of the new year always makes me feel like it can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now, listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Oh, what? Well, Here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Hey, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke, as he's starting off the year with one too. From December 5th, says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. Better make this right, pal. Now. That means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. Not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution's gonna have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Charlie, how's it going? He's sort of a keepsake. Something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. The chain is getting so rich, they bought a whole chunk of the town, of the next town over. Started building a theme park. I wonder if the bellboy will send me a greeting card this year too. An old movie poster. The first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Maya watched it recently. She said she cried all night too. Back up on the wall. Still haven't checked out that movie. Guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Shin Hop, I mean. Zen. Hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is Shin Yup anyway? Phoenix skin? How? Like, how would you reverse the sound of his name? Nick, I've got it. If you're gonna ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer's no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. You gotta talk and ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. Oh, you're the bird girl. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Oh, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure. Very funny. Oh, hi, Tahani. Hi. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I'm having a lawyer time. I hope y'all are doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Hello. Yeah, how's it going? Hi, Wolf. Thank you. How goes being a lawyer? I'm wonderfully bad at it, but I keep pushing. I keep pushing, and progress is made. How are you? What were you playing? Oh. Fancy emotes. But hi, hello, welcome Raiders. I'm Tofu. Hello. Or soy. Soy is tofu. Tofu is soy. Played a bit of Repo and Peak tonight. Nice. Sounds fun. I just started a new case with more murder. But also, like, someone has been impersonating Phoenix? Who could it be? After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. No? What was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Why would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room. Here, you were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am there too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. What in the accent? Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice was a bit weird, and this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge? The observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, oh my god. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Shanop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder, better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get him for you. I don't want to say... how am I supposed to read Phoenix's name in reverse? Thank you. I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Restaurant. Where murder. Cool. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Nothing else? Alright. I actually want... Sometimes there's a little bit different dialogue for the guard. I bet they don't get too many waitresses in here. Looks like he's getting a bit restless. It's very pink. Wow. Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? A paper from the day of the murder. This has gotta be a clue. Should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Parisian frocks. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. Never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door, written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which one, since I don't know Jacques about French. Okay. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so. All this police tape all around it. That stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. And why can I picture you doing just that? This table's set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip. It's not a sunflower. I don't think... Duh. Even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Huh. Wow. It's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick. There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Also, we came in from the outside. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really? That's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. Guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Grain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? Maybe you better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Is this a mask-to-mask drawing? Oh là là, bonjour, welcome to La Très Bien. I can't keep that up, oh my gosh. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh my gosh. Bienvenue, welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? Bienvenue. Non, my petit Julie. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Oh man, I'm gonna give myself psychic damage, oh my gosh. You need this. An aromatic bath oil melange or la neroli à la rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? I need what? Oui, oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And voila, monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. Maybe a hint of oui oui.
I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnelle. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day.
Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers.
Ma bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix Wright, no?
Yes. Do you know me?
Oui, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court.
I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious phony. It's like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression he's been leaving on people, don't you?
Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté.
Oh, I'm gonna hurt myself. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Be free. It's fine. I need information out of you. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right?
No, no, no. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good.
Oh. Very good.
Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère est très bien and la cuisine is très bien.
If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers here?
My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine.
I thought everyone liked hot cuisine.
Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands.
So you're running this place on your own now?
Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi.
Please don't eyeball me while you say that.
I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist.
A roaming what?
A practitioner d'aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas.
Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm doing a horrible job, but I think I think I have to. I just have to live it. It's fine. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident?
Bien. Makes me sad to remember it, but I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened.
Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing.
So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill.
Because of the poison in his coffee?
That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair.
Was he dead?
Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but...
I see.
La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned?
At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it.
Oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at La Victime's table.
But Maggie swears there were two people.
Mademoiselle, la lawyer, I could not prove this, non?
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose?
Ma bien sûr.
I can't pronounce anything for nothing. Wow. He's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here.
One of my customers must have left it behind.
Do you have any idea which customer it was?
The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job.
You were very cool, though.
Oh, wait, so handsome.
Wow. Here's how bad the defense could have been.
Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred.
Oh, man. That is something I don't want to imagine. Are we done? Okay. Okay. Whew. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? For being convicted without a fair trial. I'm not sure killer is the right label. Wait. You have a friend. Hey. That's a police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. And now it's the national symbol of the police force. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink? But they're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief? You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, mascot, that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. He's mumbling to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner. Checked a bit of humor. That's the key. Must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign, I guess? Chief of Detectives glued to his computer screen. What? Mask to Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Rhonda Lights opted for a new career. Good serving the net, Chief. So sorry. I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. I don't have anything new to present. Nothing new to talk about. No new commentary on anything. So you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He's really intense aura, as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Oh, maybe I can ask her directly, or ask the manager directly about Maggie. Maggie was a policewoman once. N'est-ce pas? Yes. She had to quit for, reasons beyond her control.
Oh, oui, oui. She was la suspect in la murder investigation, no?
Oh. You know about that?
That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness.
Happiness perfume.
Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before.
But she's been arrested again. And found guilty this time.
This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong.
Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work.
I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? Well, you gotta ask this guy for more info. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui. I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. Prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it is true.
If there is anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So, please, tell us anything you know. Psyche locks. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? Just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Psyche logs. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there?
That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves.
Huh? Him?
The old man spends all of his time dans la park.
La park? Oh, park. What park is that?
Behind la restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square.
Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. I do not know how to read French. Go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Where is my stuff? This is so cute. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Ugh. Grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Hey, look. Pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. There's a white one right here. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? It's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, it's mine. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a ton of them to ward off colds in the winter. Can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Ooh. No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. You want them? No. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. It's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien? It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Très Bien a lot? A miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir? Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? I mean... You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable! He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just... If you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Aha, take that.
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama's only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, it's gonna be in a world of pain.
Mademoiselle,
Yes?
are you looking for la job?
What?
No, no, I was just... Let me see, your style is un peu different, but you have a good face.
Different.
Félicitations. You are passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know.
Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Alright. It's a rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. The clothes are atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Bunch of little trinkets. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Really tight behind the cash register. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? Table where the poisoning occurred. Stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. If only the food in this place was edible. Pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful though. At least the people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Because I saw the psyche locks in here. So is it just somewhere in this room? Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? Wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Yeah, Maya's still stuck back there. I mean, if anything, this is an opportunity to search, but... This might be one of those spot the thing games. As if it's not. They have Maggie in questioning. I asked her pretty much everything. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... yes? Make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. I'm sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Oh, so that's it. A big old gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Have to self-gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. You mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. And a palindrome, apparently. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer. And a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. Haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal. I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So, I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. Okay, she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, I thought exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not one on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trivian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Do I have to find the Magatama in the picture? But do I? Like, how big is the Magatama also? How large is it? Do I have to actually find it? Nope. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, found it in the magazine rack at Trebian. It's dated the same day as the murder. Maybe onto something here. Take a look at this. See the writing? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, no good. I can't remember. He goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal. I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? Be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. The chef of Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper? I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? I like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I love bisexual Gumshoe. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's, kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Très Bien and report back to Gumshoe. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hello. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow. What a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, I am... Kitchen! Lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this lunch set, then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortify lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey. You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. There it is. Did you swipe it? Here it is. The famous Très Bien kitchen. My first time in here was here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look, right there on the counter. My Magatama. What's it doing there? What indeed? Super suspicious. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Oyster sauce. Look at these knives. They look really sharp. You can see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. Say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. What's this? Oh, these are all fire hazards. It's like a treasure chest or something? Wow. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 100. All the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's the liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? It's poison. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricasse. Fricassee? With a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. But you wait is the only French dish I know the name of. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf and under those. How do you respond to something like that? When am I leaving again for family stuff? The end of February. And I will be gone for all of March. Why, what's up? Yeah? The recent absence? No, I'm going to the Philippines, which is like 20 hours to get there. And then I'm going to spend the month there. The recent absence was I need to get some stuff done before the trip. And some of my friends got birthdays in February, so I'm gonna have to take a day off to spend time with them before I'm gone. But yeah. That's plenty of time to at least make a start witnessing the witness. I don't know if I want to do the witness. I think I want to do something story focused, like not puzzle focused, right? Like I kind of want to play a movie, rather than suffer through puzzles, right? Because this is puzzles, and Blueprints was puzzles. So I'm thinking in like more of an RPG type thing. After this game. Mirror's Edge is a story. It is, but I don't have it, and I'm not super inclined to play. I feel like I'm gonna get vertigo. I feel like I'm gonna get dizzy. I don't know. I do have other options. I do have other games. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. I don't really have any desire to play it, to be honest. I also have, like, still one hell of a backlog for myself, to be honest. A scooter, huh? You leave it right in the middle of a park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. It must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Hi. Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? No, I was just... You's been messing with my new ride? Is that what you's been doing? New ride? You's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, yeah, who's the one that covered my saddle in crap? Huh? Who's gonna pay? You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. Oh yeah, a wise guy, eh? I ought to beast you so hard it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. Gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself.
What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright. Lieutenant Law. Come on. Phoenix Wright. You saying you, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Who thought this was me? What? Out of my way, I got a cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note on the scooter. Pathetic. Oh, it's you. Carl, I appreciate the suggestions, but I also still have plenty of games that I do want to play that I already have. Okay? A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at Trebian? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? There it is. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide. Let me save. Present. I will likely play the games that I already have. I don't mind expanding my wish list. And if things are on sale now, they'll be on sale later. Like it's Steam. Like, but I do have like my own sizable backlog to work through. It's time you told me the truth, old man. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you don't like? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof you got? Not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food because it sucks. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Trebian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born, other than feed the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. There's so much cash. I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... Yeah, so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. No. I don't go to that restaurant for the food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino? Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes. Place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trebian.
I know there aren't, but I don't have the sports magazine. Is cappuccino even a brand name? No. It is a style of coffee drink. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. Must be the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what'd they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? He said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Eld. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. It's my best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Balmer. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well. I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there is something I need to show him. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. Guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Yes, you should. So what's his secret? Ever had a lunch at Trey Bienbell? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. You got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah... I guess it's probably the food. Real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? We talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Tender lender. Can I show this to him? Nope. Okay, let's try talking to that old guy again.
Take that! Take that!
take a look at this. A newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trebian. So, what of it? And this was the only paper there. And it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm just gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trebian is...
Take that!
What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trebian. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. We're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform? The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough. Please, no more. Stop saying that word. Say it. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, until I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. Phoenix does not provide that kind of service. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Fire hazard ass kitchen. It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000. What was the there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. No, without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness. Try to get under his skin. His weakness. I wonder what that might be. Maya? Do I present to him Maya, who was in the waitress uniform? When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. Pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. Too many parks like this anymore. It's a great place for kids to play. That old man's the only one here, chucking his seeds at the pigeons. Oh, I can talk to Maya directly. Oh, it's that old man. He's still feeding the pigeons. Yeah, he fed me as well. Got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No. Hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Oh, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the Mia. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. Quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. He took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Whoa," and then he collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Certainly seems to be telling the truth now. Looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trebian? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was once a young businessman once, you know? Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. Can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trebian a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. So you be careful around him, my dear. You sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. I'll write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. If it takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. It's some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress. Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant.
Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No. How can you leave me like this?
I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche lock worth 3, didn't he? Gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong. I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you.
Volunteers, of course. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling.
I have to know the truth. What happened that day?
Allo. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me.
Huh? Well, that was a new world record.
It was a lottery ticket.
A lottery ticket?
The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000.
$500,000?
Oui, but after the incident, this ticket, it disappeared.
The ticket disappeared.
This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Allo.
You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why.
No, monsieur. You doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know.
Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I'm gonna be honest. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him.
Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mask the Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof you've stolen from others in the past.
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well, I adore poems.
Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you?
Mon Dieu. Le mensonge. You are the liar.
I don't know if I'm reading any of this correctly. You deny it?
Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît.
So, do you have any proof?
I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers.
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong.
What is that?
This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen.
No.
Now that scream was just about broke some windows.
Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. No. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money.
Really now?
Oh, monsieur. What is it?
Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble and that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash?
Take that!
This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place?
The man, he was listening to la radio with this earpiece.
Maggie said something about that too.
The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted.
And the ticket?
Oui. He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets.
What?
The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them.
Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right?
How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong?
Maggie was arrested because of you.
No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean.
You just told us you did. You said you took a ticket.
I know, ma fille. It was not.
That's enough. Huh? Mr. Godot. What the heck are you doing here? Ugh, this is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Came in here for a coffee. Is this craving for coffee no boundaries? No bounds? Wow. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question.
I am la non, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at.
But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see?
I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket? The one he meant to steal. Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead.
Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway, we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. There we go. There's the to be continued. I'm gonna go to bed. Hi, Beach. You just got home from work and you're alive, but very eepy. Fair. I'm gonna go to bed. I just wanted to get to the investigation part of the case. So tomorrow I can just pick it up at the court part of the case. Yeah? Thank you for head pats. I am very bad at the French accent. Alright, I hope you all have a good day. A good night wherever you are. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. Oyasume mirrors. Thank you, thank you. Good night. And thanks to Hane for the raid. They're nice. You can check them out too. Oyasume mirrors. Bye bye. Bye bye.